Okay. I'm sorry I'm 3 minutes late. I was budgeting. But anyways, so I deposited my check like 11 minutes ago. And then I was calculating with them taking how much they're taking out as a regular thing, and then I fixed that into the budget. Yeah, I will still be able to pay my bills. I will have a lot less spending money for toiletries. Toiletries such as, toilet paper, flipping, what the hell is that called? Pads for the monthly. Goes to, what the hell is that? Vitamins, flipping soap, shampoo, and stuff. So, I mean, like dude, long hair. Yeah, that's like, dude. But yeah, it's gonna be tight, but I can survive. I was a little bit freaking, but hey, I can do it. So while my green tea is this is the same one from last night. Yeah, it's been sitting out all night. Not entirely the best thing, but I was flipping tired. This is my first drink of the morning. Not entirely best thing. Starting out sugary. Woo-hoo-hoo. But my green tea is still brewing in the well, I use the electric kettle to boil the tea, well, the water for the tea, and then the what the hell is that called? Put the tea bag in there to steep, and it's only been in there for maybe a minute and a half. Sorry, 2 minutes now. Excuse me, it's carbonation. Yeah, so I have this amazingly huge blemish on the underside of my lip. I don't know if you've seen. Maybe you're watching on a tiny screen. Oh, the weirdest thing happened this morning. It sounded like somebody was scratching on someone's door, like they were having a problem trying to get in. To, like maybe scratching a key against like a lock or something. And I'm just sitting there laying in bed, just chilling. Like I woke up at possibly 8, maybe 7 something. I was just laying in bed, drifting out, in and out. Didn't get out of bed until like 8:40 because of the what it sounded like. I was like, no, they couldn't try to be like, I don't think anybody's trying to get into my place. But after that, I heard the door shut because I started rustling around, and I was like, what the flip is going on? Oh damn. But it was a bit weird. It's like maybe they were just really drunk and they couldn't use their key properly. But yeah, it was just like an owie the other day. You know, like how you feel like there's something not right, and like for the blemish, and it was just like flip. I was like, what did I do to the bottom of my lip? I was like, did I try to like over eagerly eat something and then like jab it or something? What the hell's going on? But it's just it's a pimple. Body's like, take better care of your skin. I get some like apple cider vinegar and start with that again. Well, I'm not even gonna take that. I'm just, never mind. Flip. I was like, yeah, and then I could put it under there. I already have a torch there, but then I was like, wait a minute, I don't even need to take that out. Well, there's definitely gonna be some bigger critters under here. Like, how's that called? They're in the nether most of the time. Crap, what are they called? Enderman, thank you, thank you. Flip. I don't know why, but I couldn't remember what the hell those were called. I was gonna go into a deep explanation about how like they got trapped in the nether, and then all of a sudden they had to eat the food, and they adapted to be able to get to the food because the food was hard to get to. I watched this whole little thing on the lore of that. I was like, what the deal is with these people and not wanting to be seen? I got curious. Oops. And I'm like, oh, they're ashamed of the way they look. I was like, is this like countless generations, or is it just one, you know? One generation and they're like immortal and they're just, like, they don't like the way they look, so then they attack you because you're looking at them and they think you're staring. It's like, wow. Alright. Whoops. I thought there was some more, like, yeah, that one. But I might actually have to do that just to get my my bounty. Let's see, did I get it? Okay. There's that one little bit. Oh, that was one. That was there. I don't want anything spawning in there and then popping down. You know. Better safe than sorry. can't wait till that 90 days to see if I get a little bit of a raise. That should be fun. Maybe I might be able to take myself out on the dates that I wanted to do. It's like, you know, when you take yourself out on a date, you go to like a restaurant or somewhere that you wanted to eat the food, or like a fun activity by yourself, and you treat yourself to whatever, you know? Like, say if I went to a fair or a carnival, I would treat myself to some like cotton candy, possibly not the candied apples, because sometimes they have those. Things are so flippin' hard to bite. I was like, if I had a knife with me, I mean, I normally do carry a knife with me, but it's not really one that you could like pull out in public unless you want to get arrested. But it's not a butterfly knife. No, I know those are extremely illegal in most states, but it's kind of like a hunting knife, kind of. It's marked as a utility knife, but I've used it for a lot of things. I guess, you know, whatever. I've used it to cut meat before. I didn't have any silverware or whatever. It was great, because I got all the stuff for it, but then I didn't get like any when I first got in here, someone let me, you know, took me shopping and whatnot, so I got like stuff to break down, to, what is that called? Well, I could just do it this way. Okay, so I got this pork loin, like one of those nice big ones that you can like cut up into like sections to make like pork chops or whatever. You know, like little pork bits. I make a lot of stir fries, so I cut things into like little cubes, like, you know, mouth size cubes, and also the like beef as well. But so I make those into like little steaks and little, what is that called? Tips. I guess that's what the term was. Because I bought some that, I mean, it was expensive. I was like, wait, so you charge people extra for cutting their meat? Okay, alright. I was like, I could do it myself. But the last, okay, so with the store that I went through for this, grocery shopping thing, because I can't get my damn groceries from up the mountain on a bike. So if I was like, so if there was a way to get it up the mountain, someone to drive it up the mountain, that'd be fantastic. And then I was told about these services, and I was like, flip yeah. It only cost me like 10-20 extra bucks, because like, okay, so they force you to give them a tip, that there's no option again around that, because it's not in the price. It is a tip that you're forced to give, and then they tell you the price of what the shopping experience was. And I'm like, okay, so I spent like $37 on about $200 worth of groceries. So it was like, that was fun. I was like, if they gave me the option of like tipping, I probably would have gave her like a 5 or a 10 maybe, but I was like forced to give her like 11. I was like, that's so weird, because it was like $11 and change. I don't know. I'm a poor person, so dude. But anyways, the okay. Well, I'm about to pop this one. The person had said that they didn't have what I wanted, so they supplemented for a picture of something that looked exactly like what I wanted, but yet it was nothing what I wanted. It was actually two steaks for more than what it said it was, and they charged me the more, and I was like, dude, I was like, what am I supposed to do with that? I just cut it up into little beef tips, and I only had like 2 little baggies worth of those beef tips. I'm like, flip. That's, that kind of pissed me off, honestly. I gave her 4 stars instead of 5. I know. Like, most people would have been like, how would I just gave her 2? Blah. But, dude, I was a little distraught about that. I was like, this, okay, the thing that I wanted was a, it wasn't the loin of the cow. It was not brisket. It was something more like the thigh kind of area, and it was supposed to come in this big long thing that I could chop it up into the thing. And for the price, it was a good deal. Okay, so it was like 17, it was like a dollar something a pound, and it was like $17, okay? And I was like, yes, I want this. But they didn't have that, or she wasn't really understanding what it was. So then she gave me 2 steaks worth 21 something, 21.50, and it was just 2 steaks. I mean, I was like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? I was like, so instead of giving me like actual, poundage that I wanted, she was just like price comparison, but yet it was like an upcharge, and I was like, flip, this is stupid. I was like, this is the whole reason I needed this flippin' app, was to get the meat up the hill. Then there was a problem with the cereal. She couldn't find the cereal, and I was like, fine, just, give me that kind. I wanted these vanilla almond things, and they didn't have them in this brand, but they did have them in another brand, and I was like, okay, we'll get the other brand. And then she gave me just regular honey almond, and I was like, yeah, that's great. That's great. They didn't have the size for it, and I was like, well, do they have a smaller size? Because I was going after like the bigger size, like the 18-ounce one versus the 12-ounce or the 16-ounce. And she's like, oh, it doesn't come in that. I was like, well, then why was it advertised as that? I was like, okay, whatever. Okay. I was like, there's 16-ounce? And she's like, yeah, we sell those, but we don't have any. And I was like, alright. I was like, so do you have any others that are vanilla almond? And she's like, yeah, we have another brand. I was like, okay, well, give me that other brand. But she gave me honey almond, and I was like, that's fine. I'm eating it. I'm not complaining. She deserved 1 little star knocked off. That's all I'm saying. I felt bad about it, about knocking off that other star. But you messed up my meat, dude. You messed up my meat. I don't think I'm gonna use this surface again. I'm looking into other other things. I may be overreacting, honestly. I mean, in my defense, the meat actually expired in like 2 days after. I was like, wow, I was like, I have 2 days to either eat this or freeze it. Yay! Oh. And I tried to put a complaint, but they make it so hard to actually put complaints on the damn thing. And I was like, fine, whatever. I was like, I don't care. I don't care, I'm not gonna use it again. I was like, I've been tarnished. Damn meat. What the flip? I'm gonna find a way to go shopping and drag some meat up the flippin' mountain. I'm just, dude, just gonna pile it with meat and like ice in the damn container. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. Cause I have to walk up I have to push my bike up the damn mountain, and there are woods like all over the place. And what if I mean, I know the container I have is not airtight. What if the meat draws in some hungry predators? You know, there are bears in this area, and I was told that there were it was either mountain lions or cougars or something like that. And I'm like, this is gonna really suck. Is that another, that looks like another, flippin' oyster, I think they call those. Oh, we'll see shortly, huh? Yep. Sounds so creepy. Oh wow, look at that. Huh. That's like an open one too. Trying to think of what else to talk about. Oh, I'm definitely extending my my house, so I need these. Like, I didn't even have to go deep sea diving for this. I'm just listening to the weird sounds. It like sounds so scary. Oh, I knocked down a mushroom. Okay. I'm sure there's some meat services around here. Like, there has to be butchers around here somewhere. Let's see if they, like, deliver. Get, like, some meat in large quantities. Okay. So, I do remember yesterday, a customer saying, like, I apologize because I said that we were short-staffed at the moment because I was running back and forth from shipping to the register because we only had, like, kind of like 3 people on duty, and one was doing freight, and we needed him to do freight, and the other was a manager, and he was running back and forth between their text section and the print and copy, and some people were getting like, we're getting a little upset about it, and I tried to explain to some customers, and they were like, yeah, it seems like nobody wants to work. And I was just like, wow. She was like, it's like this everywhere. And I was like, really? And her husband was like, yeah, like nobody wants to work. Everybody wants to just ride off of unemployment. I was like, wow. That's kind of crazy. I mean, I know unemployment is very important for a lot of people, but if people are just riding a system, I mean, is it really helping anything? It's just putting a lot of stress on everyone else, huh? Like, I can make another one of these, so it's like, try and grab as much as I can while I can. Alright. Is that, okay, so I still got a little bit more room with that. I haven't eaten breakfast. I was kind of dreaming about eating breakfast last night. Well, probably this morning. I dreamed that I made pancakes and eggs and sausage. And it came out well, and then I was like, oh, I don't have any syrup. Egg sausage burrito again. Yeah, anyways, it was delicious in my dream as well. I've had these before. Where you take a, okay, so you kind of make a soft taco with the pancake, and then you dump the eggs and the sausage on it and whatever else you had in there, and then you kind of like soft taco and, you know, eat it. It's pretty yummy. It's like it's all going in the same place anyways. But it tastes pretty damn fantastic, and it's fun to eat. It's like when I have syrup, I eat it like a regular pancake. But when I don't, it is a soft taco. It is a vessel for the eggs and the sausage. Alright, so I need to bring this back with me. Just gonna take these really quick. Alright, well, I'm gonna go drop this stuff off then. That I can put in there. I'm gonna take this and that, and then throw this stack in there. Trying to see if there's anything else that doesn't have entirely everything in it. I'm gonna move it up here so that I can see. 28, that's gravel. Okay, so anything else? Diorite, granite. Nope, that's full stacks of andesite. We're getting that one. I'll take these with me. Okay. I thought there was going to be more than there was. I kind of looked at that and thought that was the same thing, but yeah, hey, whatever. I was like, make 4 stacks, we got this. Okay, so that's going to overflow. Okay. So I can put this in here too. I'm gonna hold on to the mushrooms for some reason, just alright, so there we go. I think that makes enough room. Now we need to make some of these, and then a few of these. Damn it. I can make 4 now, but I still want to make more sticks. Torches are needed. 1, 2, 3. That'd be 4. Alright, and then make a D's. I didn't say Mickey D's, I said make a D's. Damn. People are so obsessed with that place. The only thing they could do right was their damn pancakes. Now their like frappes were pretty okay for a while, and then they got icky. Dude, have you ever had what is that called? Damn it. It was like an iced coffee, but it wasn't an iced coffee, but yet it was. From Wendy's. So Wendy's is a frosty coffee. Yeah. Those things are amazing. It's practically coffee with ice cream in it. I used to do that by myself anyways, and I'm like, oh, this is nice. This is real nice. I kind of wonder if there's something around here. There's like 1, 2, 3 different types of rock. That is kind of an indicator that there could be more types of rock near it. And with that indication, that would totally mean that there was, what is it called, diamonds in the area. Probably way below the level. I really should make a map, but I can't find any redstone. Like, I'm down here, I'm looking. Well, if I need some basalt, I know where to find it, huh? Frack. That sounds like a bat. Few extra lights in here so they don't spawn in here and crawl down. It's always fun having the safeguard thing so that like zombies don't come after you. There are so many games I've played with zombies in it. It seems to be a running theme. Oh, dude, I was trying to do some research on this one cult that I just found. It was a back in the day cult. So 'tis the season for the holidays and whatnot, and someone that I watch gives me all the gossip of these what is it? That flip. Of back in the day stuff and cults and blah blah blah. And so he is a historian, and I watch him on YouTube, and he had mentioned that there were like this, he had pulled up some footage from like multiple different years and whatnot about this people talking about old history and this cult of Mithras or something like that. And I was fascinated because they were like, oh yeah, he was like, there was quite the debate about him being Jesus or them stealing the Jesus, his story to say that he was Jesus or blah blah blah, and I was like, wait a minute, so which story was older? It was the Mithras story that was older, and like it was like the Christians took it and ran with it or something, or maybe that instance happened again. I have no idea. I need to do more research, but I was fascinated with it. And so apparently there were a whole lot of bad and evil people that were born on December 25th. And I was like, damn, I was almost born on December 25th. I was late. Like, really late. And, my mother was overburdened. I wasn't ready to come out, I guess. So, I was supposed to be born in December, and I waited till the New Year's when I heard all the music, because, like, yeah, she went out dancing at a party, and yeah, she was celebrating with me in the womb, and it was just like, are you serious? Like, she was flipped. But anyways, so my mother was a type of party girl and whatnot, so me being in the womb wasn't gonna stop her from having her fun. So I was born on I was the first baby born in Pennsylvania on the year I was born, and I was 2 minutes after 12. So, yay. I was born on New Year's. My mother had me and herself in a picture in the newspaper, like a newspaper article in the photo album when we had one. And she won a year supply of diapers from, I think, Pampers or something. Like back in the day. I mean, obviously because I'm so old. But anyways, it didn't last a whole year. It only lasted about 6 months. And they said that I used a little too many diapers in like a few days, and I was like, are you sure? I was like, dude, it's like, I don't overuse things. They just probably didn't give you enough. But it was like an ongoing joke about it. I don't even use that much toilet paper either, so it's the weirdest things that your family likes to tease you about. Mine was my hair color and some other things. Not gonna get into that. Suffice to say, don't really talk to them. For good reasons. I don't like being used and abused, and I felt as though I was. So, can't talk to my kids because my jerk off of an ex won't let me. I'm so tempted to do wellness checks. I really am, but then I'd be abusing the police force. Just to be spiteful, you know? It wouldn't be spiteful. I really would like to know if they're being taken care of, you know? Well, because the last time I talked to them, my ex was asking for more money because I was giving them money, and he was, what was that called? It's not rationing, ransoming. He was ransoming off my time with them. If I paid them money, then I was allowed to talk with them. I don't have any court order saying that I needed to pay child support in any sense at all. The judge had waved that away and laughed about it because I sat there and I told them that they could have all of my taxes for my kids, even though I had them for longer than he had. He'd only had them for like a month, and he was trying to claim taxes on them, like for the full year. And I was like, well, they're with him, you know. I'd rather my children be taken care of financially than, you know, be in need. And the judge just stopped, and he's like, have you read this? And I was like, read what? And he was trying to say that I was a drug user, an alcoholic, that I was abusing the children, that I was all kinds of things. And they even had this female bailiff come over and sniff me. I was like, what? I was like, whoa. I was like, you know, maybe buy me a drink. And she laughed. And she's like, she apologized after she laughed, but like, I was like, what the hell's going on? So I was told later on, because I still didn't know what that was, that they were probably trying to smell me to see if I was taking, you know, smoking stuff, a certain type of stuff, and I was not. And because that apparently stays in your hair for a good while, even though you hadn't smoked it. And like maybe days it would stay in your hair, I guess. I don't know. But so that was interesting. And I sat there and I tried to read this stuff, and they were trying to claim all of the taxes, and they had said all this horrible stuff about me, how I was abusive, and that I would yell at the children and whatnot. And I sat there and I looked at him like he was a crazy mofo. I was like, really? I was like, really? And he just, you know, kind of looked away, and like, I was like, yeah, they can have the taxes for the kids. I mean, even though I had them and I was supporting them by myself for up to months before he got like ready to even like talk to them. It was like, holy damn. But flip. And they even like cleared out my savings too. I was like, you mother effers, because it was like we had a joint account, and he was supposed to start a new account so that I could keep the account because I was the main account holder on it. Because you know how you have okay, if you've never done anything with a bank, so the person who opens the account is, you know, the one who has more credit and whatnot, and the bank won't allow you to open an account if you don't have a job and all this good stuff. I had a job at the moment, and I was trying to open the account, and the banker was like, you know, you guys are married, right? And we were like, yeah. And they were like, oh, you know, well, we can put him on there too so he can you know, add to the account as well as, you know, spend money. So it was a joint account, but I was the main person on the account, and he wiped out the flippin' bank account. My check went into it automatically, and when I couldn't pay my bills, I had to call him and go, did you spend all the money out of the bank account? And he was like, it's my money. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? It's your money. I was like, my check just went in there. And he was like, nuh-uh. And I was like, how the hell do you think there's money in there? And I was like, well, there isn't any more because it was down to like $100. And I was like, I had put like, well, like damn near $500 went in there. I mean, I was working at Walmart and it wasn't that, yeah, didn't get that much. And the rent was like 600 or, okay, so it was like 600 and something for the, for the trailer I was living in, and that was in my name. And then the lot rent was like damn near 200, so that was having to wait. But I was like, what the flip? I was like, what the legit flip? And I sat there and I was like, why don't you pull up the flipping, you know, bank account? Just, you know, he's like, well, I have to do it on my phone. I'll call you back. And I was like, yeah, please call me back. But like, damn. So he stole all of my money out of the damn bank account, and then I tried to get that money back. What the hell? How did that happen? Well, that's interesting. But so I was like, I called the bank, and I was like, can you please explain to my ex where that came from, because he thinks that money is his. And so I'm on hold with the bank, and they're sitting there trying to explain to him that it was not his money and that he probably shouldn't have touched it, and that we should like you know, separate the bank account. And I was like, he is supposed to separate, and he just like he wouldn't do it. So I had to go into the bank, try to get him on the phone, you know, because I was trying to take my information off of it, and they wouldn't let me take it off of it because it was a joint account, and it was just a flippin' hassle. And I was like, you know what? Leave my name on there. Leave it on there. I don't care. I was like, I need to open a new bank account. So, oh, that was a hassle and a half as well. They were like, okay, well, you have to put this on this and that and with that. And okay, so when you open a new bank account, you don't get any of the perks that used to come with the old bank account. I couldn't transfer the savings over from this to that. I had to pull out everything just to put it into this new bank account, and it was stupid. It was really stupid. I was just like, dude. But I have my own bank account. Well, I had it, and then Walmart fired me without cause, and then it was stupid. It was really stupid. I took my vacation, and then they tried to say that my vacation was missed days, and I was like, what? I was like, it was already approved of. I was like, how was that missed days? And then they sat there and said that, oh, you can't have up to 10 days within a 6-month period. You can't miss 10 days within a 6-month period. And I was like, wow, people get sick, you know. I was like, how's that gonna work for everyone else? And then they went to the point where they said that because I was like, well, I hadn't missed this many days. I was like, that's my vacation. And they were like, no, it's not. And they got back to me the next day, and they were like, okay, fine. And then they were like, but this is, but we added your tardies to the, 3 tardies equal 1 missed day. I was only tardy 1 time. 3 times within like a 4-year period. things happen. There was a train. One of those times was a train that stopped on the tracks that I couldn't get my bicycle over because it was blocking both tracks. Okay, so we had this road that was like, there was an opening here that you could get across, and then there was an opening way up on, up the street. This train was blocking both flipping openings. And they had called people in to repair something, and it was just like, what? So I call in to work right next to this damn train, and I'm like, I'm gonna be late. And they were like, well, how late are you gonna be? And I was like, I don't know, I'm stuck behind a train. And they were like, go around it. And I was like, they're blocking both exits, and there was no way to get around this other than dragging my bikes through the woods. And it was like, are you people, you know, are you okay? You know? But I was late maybe an hour and a half. They finally got one of the train, they moved the train out of one of the ways so that we could, there was like so many cars there. So many cars. Flip. I could just imagine all of those people being late too. Yeah, and then like there were people who were complaining how they had to go like 5 to 6 miles out of the way just to get around this train, and I was like, see? But that was annoying. Sorry, my voice is going out. Anyways, it's carbonation is mostly out of it, which is a good thing, but there was that weird little tartness. I don't like tart. Oh, hey, some gold. That's a good. It's a good sign. Right there, some gold. They didn't have a rhyme or a reason why they fired me. I'm trying to think of how long it took me to find someone after. Well, I knew him for like 2 years. Flip. So he was an internet friend previously. Oh damn, I was probably not supposed to go into that one. But anyways, and I was complaining that there were no mails, that, you know, I was like, I can't find a flipping mail that's like worth a damn, and blah blah blah, and I was just ranting, like legit, just ranting. And he was like, he was just listening, just, you know, he's like, go ahead, just flip. And I thanked him for allowing me to vent, and was like, all that's around here are guys and blah 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 blah, because in South Carolina I couldn't find anyone, and it was bad. It was really bad, because like a lot of people's way of wooing you was degrading you, and pretty much any way they could. They'd look at you like a piece of meat. They would what is that called? They'd sit there and tell you like horrible things. Like, okay. They'd make fun of you because of certain things, and then they'd wait for all their friends to laugh about it, and then after that was done, then they would come back around and go, you know, I'm just teasing you because I like you, kind of thing. And it was like, what? It was like, are you psychotic? It's like, what's going on here? Oh, dude, is this one of those, huh. I really do need to find some redstone so that I can make some... That normally means something's underneath. But... they were either really, really country or really, really thug-like. And I'm like, I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I hate country music. I really do. I really, really hate rap too. And that's all they would play down there. I really, really didn't like it. I need to find... Yeah, I was just talking about guys and now I'm flipping... Anyways, whatever, just... meh. That didn't sound good. No diamonds after all of this, too. No redstone either, which is kind of upsetting. I'd like to know what level I'm on. Show coordinates. Thank you. That was so much. That was very helpful. Sorry. I am way too above. Okay, so. Here I am on 18. Alrighty. So, how far did I... Okay, that's 13. Yep, we're gonna start this all over again. That sounds like there's something on the other side of this wall. It's freaking me out a little bit. Holy damn. Yeah, okay, I can see why. Shouldn't be doing this. Shouldn't be doing this. Just make a mental note. So, I did some research on people who are, okay, so, in my, I can't really, okay, so in my general opinion, I guess you could say, because I can't really say that this is a fact, most of these people who sit there and spout that they're relationship experts are trying to get something from people, not only money, but sometimes they're taking advantage of people who are looking for love, you know? Remember how, like, yesterday I was like, yeah, there was this one relationship expert that was claiming that every female above the age of 29 is a cow and they don't have a right to look for anyone or even have preferences. I was like, this guy is psychotic. And he's like, I have found matches for everyone, you know, everyone that I've ever taken on as a client, I've found a match for them. I'm like, dude, I highly doubt that, and it probably wasn't him who did anything about it. They were probably just agreed that this guy was the most douchiest, angriest guy that was ever, and then they probably laughed about it, and then, you know, kind of bonded over that. Who knows? There we go. But, I just, wow. He was saying all kinds of things. Oh my gosh, there was this other one. He had this cat, and, he sat there and he was calling this cat these horrible names, and then he was like, oh, I love her. And I was like, what? I was like, you sit there and insult your cat in like 5 different ways, and then you sit there and say that you love her. I was like, what kind of relationship, you know, is that? I was like, if you can't even be kind to like an animal that you got, like that you have, how are you supposed to be, you know, kind to anything else? I was like, some people really don't deserve animals. And he was trying to say that all women just wanted to do this or do that and blah blah blah. Okay, so it's pretty much a younger male being superficial. And the last one that I talked about that said that all women above 29 are cows, he was like possibly in his like late 30s, maybe early to mid 40s. And I'm like, dude, I was like, what's wrong with these people? And they were sitting there giving horrible advice, just horrible advice. I was like, are they like the trolls of the internet dating game? It's like, what are these jokes? But I saw this one that was kind because I was just going through these. I was like, what are they teaching males today? You know, what the hell are they teaching males, and how to find other, you know, a relationship with people. Because most males that I've seen who went after a female, they sit there and they rage out right after. If they're like, oh, I'm not really wanting to date at this time, or blah blah blah, they sit there and they start yelling at her like she did something wrong for not wanting to date anyone at the time. They took it super personal. I was like, whoa, I was like, what is going on here? I was like, I mean, this can't be how normal, you know, hi, how's it going, kind of thing going on. And it was like, oh yeah, you don't like me, now I'm gonna rage out. What the hell? It really could mean that she wasn't really wanting to date at the time. She wanted to take some me time. It didn't mean anything against him. And she didn't look like she wanted to, what is that called? Hurt his feelings in any way either. I was like, wow, I was like, she shouldn't feel like she's under attack just because she doesn't want to do something. It was really, really scary. So then I went on this like little internet lookup kind of thing, and like the most viewed videos for relationship advice and blah blah blah, and, you know, what to say to females to get a date, and all these other kind of things, and relationship experts, relationship gurus, and I'm just like going through all these channels, just eating up all the info I could, and these were males to female dating sites. Well, not sites, but like dating advice on these YouTube videos, and I was like, this is they were giving horrible advice. Just horrible. I was like, whatever happened to people saying, you know, coming up to them and like saying, hi, you know, I'm really enamored by the way you look, or I think you're really pretty, would you like to go out on a date with me? You know, I'd like to get to know you, kind of thing going on. You know, being direct and forthright about it. I don't know why people need to like beat around the bush in certain regards. I don't know. Am I that like far off of like the deep end that I don't understand the necessities of being nice to someone in order to gain their favor? I mean, I thought that was like a normal thing. You start off as friends and then maybe get somewhere. Who knows? I mean, everybody's all about the oh no, it's friend zone, blah 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 blah. It's like right. Did I throw down something that I wasn't supposed to? No. Okay, so I need... I should possibly take that down with me. Whatever. It's up here. So I really don't understand that. They were telling males that they needed to have this guy who referred to females as like horses, like mares. It's like you need a few mares in your stable, and he's like, if you can catch my drift. And oh my goodness. And he's like, you know, it doesn't matter if they're fat. It doesn't matter if they're if they got a little chunk on them. He's like, it all feels the same, you know, in the dark. And I was like, wow. I was like, what about like personality? What about like, yeah, you know, but suffice to say that he got a lot of backlash from these videos, because some females were watching these videos too, and then telling others about it. And yeah, I got the this one YouTuber who complains about other YouTubers. He was quite animated about it, and he kind of like put him on blast about it. And he's like, no, he's like, you're making it hard for all the other males out here to find anyone, because you're being a DICTA about this. And he's like, women, he's like, I don't know about your culture, but women in my culture are regarded higher than farm animals. And but I was just like, dude, I was like, chew him out. But he was it's like, I couldn't believe these people. Why the hell would you go on social media where anyone could access these things? I mean, not only anyone, like your boss could be watching like some of this stuff, and just like, dude, what if HR got a hold of him and was like, put him under like these new guidelines and whatnot, show respect to women and blah blah blah. I'm trying to think of what it's called, where you have to take these sensitivity classes. I couldn't remember what it was called, but so that he could consider his actions and how insensitive he was towards women, because they have you take sensitivity classes if you get sexual harassment charges, as well as if you're joking with people in the sense where you're degrading females, or, you know, same thing with females degrading males on certain subjects. They give you sensitivity classes. So it's interesting. So let me just I've never had to take these, but I've heard about them. I did yell at a manager. I flippin' yelled at a manager, and the person in personnel came out and was like, I don't think I've ever heard you yell before. And I was like, okay, so he touched an employee that was under my care. Well, kind of under my care. I was like second in command in the back room, and he touched an employee while she was on the ladder. And the way he touched her, he took his hand and rubbed down her what was it, the calf part of her leg, and he gave her this, like, you know, oh yeah, I like you kind of thing. And I was like, excuse me? And he was like, what, are you jealous? And I was like, no, you never touch somebody when they're on a flipping ladder. Don't you know how dangerous that is? And I was sitting there, and he's like, oh, just relax and blah blah blah. He's like, I have plenty of love to go around. I was like, what? I was like, you no. I was like, you're. I said, I was like, I kind of think you're psychotic. I was like, first off, I was like, if you'd gone through any of your CBLs, you would know that you never ever touch anyone on a flipping ladder because they could fall, they could get startled, they could drop something, they, break something, fall off, break something. I was like, and you're sitting here like not only, causing her sexual harassment, and I was like, I was like, I stopped what I was like doing, and I was like, are you okay? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, do you need a witness to report this? Because that was sexual harassment right there. And she's like, I don't know. I'm gonna think about that. And I was like, okay. I was like, if you need, and then like, the manager in question who had done this to the associate, he had been with 3 other females. 2 of them were in the all below him. 2 of them were in the out. Okay, one was in lawn garden, one was in fabrics and craft, and one was in sporting goods. And I'm assuming that since the female in the back room didn't want to bring up sexual harassment charges, that he could have been with her too. But I was like kind of in the area. I was like, maybe, what is that called? Okay, so the bins they're in sections, and then some of the bins are like right next to them. So I was like right in here. I was putting up some stuff, and I heard his clunking shoes come by. And they stopped, and I heard keys as well. So I'm sitting there. I put my stuff up, and then I went out of the little aisle of the bin to go get some more merchandise so that I could put it in the bin that I was in, because I had a nice little cart next to a pallet, and I was putting stuff on the pallet that were too heavy so that I could move those to other locations. But I was pretty much sorting the cart and binning the cart at the same time. So I go about trying to get another thing, and then I see this happening, and I kind of freaked out because I was like, what the flip are you doing, kind of thing. And the woman in personnel, she sat there at the door, like she was like just watching this happen. And as soon as she started hearing about it and everything, and I flippin' said what he did. And I was like, you don't come over. I was like, he was like, I was just trying to get her attention. Because after it was like, there's plenty of love to come around. And I was like, I mentioned the CBLs and everything. And he was like, he's like, look, I was just trying to get her attention. I probably should have just said something to her instead of touching her. It was my mistake. And then I was like, I was like, what the? I was like, mistake. I was like, it looked like you were coming on to her. And I stopped what I was doing, and I asked her if she was okay and if she wanted to report this. And I was like, I am a witness. I can verify that this happened. I was like, you shouldn't get in trouble for this. And she was like, no. She was like, I want to think about it. And I was like, okay. But there was this woman in personnel who was like, kind of hiding in the doorway watching all this. And the manager got angry and started walking away. And once he walked away, I was like, I will be a witness to this. I was like, if you don't come to anybody about this, nothing's going to get better. I was like, he will do this again. And she was like, she's like, okay. She's like, I'm gonna think about it tonight and I'll tell you tomorrow. She dropped it. She dropped the information and everything, and she was just like, I don't wanna start anything, because she was relatively new and I guess she was scared. But the female who was watching from personnel came out and she's like, I have never heard you yell before. And she asked her if she wanted to fill out a report and everything. And she's like, I didn't see anything that happened, but the way she's like, but the way that, you know, I reacted to it, then it must have been bad. And she was like, she wanted to have a day to think about it again, and she didn't do anything about it. But a few days after, all of his girlfriends found out that something like that happened. I didn't tell anybody like that, but the one in the not the fitting room, but one in the what is that, fabrics and crafts, was talking to the one in, what is that called, sporting goods. And then like they started yelling about it, and someone in lawn garden had told his other fling in lawn garden that this was, I was like, they were all flipping scheduled that same day. I was like, this was crazy. I was off, but when I came back, everybody was talking about it, and we were told not to sit there and talk about it. Like, anybody talking about this is gonna get writ up and blah blah blah. And I was like, you can't write somebody up for, you know, talking. And they were like, well, you know, you just need to mind your own business and blah blah blah. And it was like, I was like, well, if you have a manager who's sitting there and abusing associates. Ooh. Uh-oh. Is that, I think it's an, okay, we're just gonna, okay, so I was like, if you have a manager who's abusing his rights as like his, what is that called, flip, wait, is this, oh damn, okay, yeah, we're not gonna go into that. If they're abusing their, what is it called? Flip? Power? Power. He was a weaselly little one too. But he was abusing his power as a manager to give them their schedules and blah blah blah. And they were like, oh, because he wasn't over top of them, it doesn't matter. No, Walmart policy dictates that managers are not allowed to date employees. If you're below somebody in the pay grade, you weren't allowed to, like, you weren't allowed to date them. But another manager could date another manager. Because they, Walmart was afraid that certain, what is that called? It should be fine like that. Certain privileges and rights were going to be, well, pretty much favoritism was going to happen. It was pretty damn sick. there was so much favoritism in the Walmart that I was in, that I was working in. It was sick. It was pretty damn messed up. It was like everybody was like protecting one another, and then they would fire people who would say anything about it. It's pretty messed up. There was somebody who should have been fired, like severely fired, for messing with so my job title in Walmart for one time, like one of the times I worked there, was the hardware manager. So someone went in and then changed my job title to housewares and domestics manager without my permission. I did not sign on for these things. I was babysitting them like they asked me to do, and I was flipping pretty much the manager of like 7, 9 departments, only getting paid for one. And it was wearing me thin, super thin. And they were like, oh, we've never seen it so well put together and blah blah blah. And I even had to stop what I was doing and help toys manager, help pharmacies manager, like cosmetics. So pharmacy, their manager was on and off. It was kind of crazy. It used to be my ex, my first ex, and he was managing the over the counter stuff is what it was. And he had like one to 2 employees. Turns out he was one of those employees had mentioned something about him to me, and I was like, wait, what's going on? And then she was like, oh, never mind. And I was like, wait a minute, what is this? What? Because she was like, she's like, I'm so glad that you understand about my way of life. Okay, so she was married to somebody who was across seas, and it was only kind of like a green card kind of marriage, like where neither one of them liked each other, but they were married so that she could go and see her family across the country and whatnot. So she was working at Walmart, and she was sending money home to her family, her mother and father and whatnot, and she seemed to be like in her 30s, maybe early 40s, if that. Probably like mid to early 30s. But she was with someone who they weren't in love. They were just using this as a way for both of them to come back in and out of the country, okay? And he was with someone else over there doing his thing, and because I found this out because of her. She told me this stuff. And I was like, wow, I was like, that's kind of crazy. Because she had told me the situation, and I was like, so how does that deal with me? I was like, how like, well, why is this like, I was like, why are you thanking me for understanding? And she's like, because you're allowing, you know, me and your husband. And I was like, what? So that was my first indicator that he was cheating on me. And then I found out he was cheating on me with quite a few females, and I was like, dude, that is something else. That is quite a lot of something else. I was just like, flip. I was like, nope, I'm done. I'm done. I told him not to touch me. I told him that if he wanted somebody, go after somebody else, because I wasn't doing. I was like, I'm gay. I was like, that's it. I was like, I'm gay. I was like, leave me alone. Because his aunt was gay too, and whatever. So I was like, okay, whatever. So he wouldn't divorce me, and it was quite aggravating, because so he got to go sleep around with whoever the hell he wanted, and I was kind of starting to get like worried, because who knows what he was bringing home. And I sat there and I was like, no, I was like, I'm gay. I don't like men anymore. I'm done. You've made me gay, you know? But yeah. So that was it was interesting. I ended up marrying a male. So that was fun. And I tell you what, I will never ever marry again. I am so done with marriage. I'm so done. So this one YouTuber said that divorce is worth it. That's why it's so much money. And I'm just like, no. I was like, not even marrying is worth it. It's just, no, I'm done. I'm so done with marriage. It's just another way that they can tax you with, you know, for flipping being married. Okay, so you have to pay in order to get married, and then you have to pay in order to get like a divorce, and you have to pay even more in order to get a damn divorce. It's like, I had 2 justice of the peace marriages. I've been married twice. Once for 13 years and another for damn near 5 years. And it's just like, dude, no. Just, I know there's people out there who use the nope kind of thing. That's like one of those, I don't want to say new age because it's not alternative, but it's like watching these YouTubers play video games or watch movies or, you know, watch certain scary things, and then they just sit there and they go, nope, that's a whole lot of nope, or it's just nope. I have those moments too. I really do. I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Flip that. No more. It's like, you can't pay me enough to sit there and get married again. I'm just, no. If every one of my marriages, yeah, I know, I've only got it twice. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It ain't gonna happen a third time. I'm done. I'm so flippin' done. any more done and I'd be flipping like powdered burnt crisp at the bottom of the flipping oven, honestly. Just nope. I'm not done with relationships. I'm done with flipping marriage. Screw marriage. I want the ability to, if something is going super south, like abuse is happening, I could just get up and go. I don't like verbal abuse. I don't like physical abuse. I'm just like, dude. And people have those as kinks too. I'm like, what the? I was like, how do people have kinks of that? Okay, so I was asking one of my pervy friends. Okay, just chill. I was asking one of my pervy friends, what was the whole thing about kink? Because like everybody's just sitting there like, you know, we need kink free this and kink free that, and I was like, what the hell is a kink? Because like in my mind frame, a kink is something that you do to a hose to make it stop working. You put a kink in it, okay? So I was like, what the hell is this? So it turns out that a kink, in other terms, is something that someone desires to the point where it's weird or taboo or blah 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 in a certain variety of things. So I was told this one joke about this person who was their whole thing was kink shaming because that was their kink, and this person was like, hey, you can't kink shame me, blah blah blah, we're in this year, and then the head of the joke was, well, he's like, kink shaming is my kink, and then like it was just like this other one couldn't do anything about it. He was untouchable after that. Like, I was like, what the flip? So my perfect friend sat there and tried to explain to me what kinks were. I was a bit of a brick wall, and he explained certain things that I didn't even know existed. And then the book and movie, something gray, some sort of gray thing, I don't know, something, okay, Shades of Gray, something like that. Flip, I don't know what it's called. But anyways, they made 2 of these kind of things, and it was all about this thing about pain and torture and stuff. And I was like, wow, really? I was like, so this is a torturer's book? You know? Torturer's porn? Anyways, like, I know a few torturers. I just, no, I can't do it. I was like, we can be friends, but no. I was like, I like myself a little too much to put myself in the whole torture ring. They're like, oh, but it's so amazing, you know, you get a feel for it. I was like, no. I was like, I don't like being shocked. I don't like being flippin' attacked. I like the blood inside, you know, it works really well inside. You know, it's doing a lot of good things. You know, like circulating my food, oxygen, moving energy around. It's pretty good in there, you know. I don't like the whole like idea of even being tied to anything. Is ugh. But like, I hear other people like that, and I'm just like, you do you. I'm not gonna sit here and judge. It's not for me. It's most certainly not for me. It's a bit crazy. was like, anybody tried to tie me down or anything, they'd be getting like flipping a black eye, if not more. The whole idea of being contained in any manner, I hate it. I hate it. Oh, someone tried to get me with that too. We're all contained within Earth's atmosphere, you know, your planet's atmosphere. And, oh crap, damn, no, damn, hold on a second. Okay. Okay, so we're all contained in atmosphere and on the planet and blah blah blah. I was like, we're not contained, we're cradled, okay? We're being taken care of, and all of the elements that are around us are either helping or hindering, depending on how you look at it and depending on how you're benefiting from these elements. Meaning that, okay, the oxygen is both helping us and hindering us, because oxygen makes things, the things in the oxygen are making things degrade faster, because the things in the oxygen are devouring the things that are exposed to the oxygen. But we need certain things in the oxygen as well, so that we can breathe, so we can oxygenate pretty much our blood, and all kind of interesting things. Let's see, we absorb things through our lungs in order to process the oxygen, and then from there it's transferred into this or that, and the heart is also doing its thing with the whole keeping us alive. Even gravity is actually working for our benefit. As many people as would like to say that gravity is a bitch, but without the gravity that we've grew up in, we would possibly look like a blobfish ourselves, because our structures have designed themselves, like our bodies, the structures of our bodies have designed themselves to be able to survive in this. I mean, when we're first born, we're pudgy little things, and we eventually stretch out and conform to our environment. So it's interesting, and it's also kind of scary. Like, if we grew up somewhere else, you have no idea what or even like what we would look like. It's fascinating, but yet it's also scary, because there's so many things out there that you don't know who exactly is like human. Like a human born somewhere else excuse me, could possibly look like something entirely different, but yet they still could be a human, you know? It's fascinating, and yet like, you could sit there and deny someone who is actually a human, like, oh, only humans can have this like area and blah blah blah, be in this place, and that could open up a world of possibilities, because things could still be human and be able to be in these areas, but yet you just like opened it up for this or that, you know? It does sound a little cryptid that I'm talking about. Anyways, so I'm trying to change the subject, but it's not working. Flip. So anyways, we've seen plenty of different things in, I forgot to make some, we've seen plenty of different creatures evolve just by being in different terrain. And to think that if humans were put in a different type of terrain and wouldn't evolve, just like anything else, to look like this, like to something to suit the environment that they're in, would be kind of crazy. It's like, in a way, the Enderman is kind of like a story. Like there could be humans out there that look entirely different, but yet we could still share not only genetics, but flipping, we could possibly even breed with some of them. I'm not saying like, oh hey, go grab yourself an Enderman, but like oh, flip. I'm just a crazy person. Just don't listen, okay? Just, we're just hypothesizing here. Just, anyways. Yeah, I got really quiet. I'm thinking about certain things. Just, it's gonna be okay. I have quite a few theories that I'd like to sit there and explain, but then I'm just like, should I? I don't want to freak people out, honestly. Okay. So let's talk about some cryptids or whatever. Alright, so there is this theory about why humans are the way they are now. They think that we were becoming subaquatic, and then certain circumstances made us move in another direction, and then we became more bipedal, and we didn't evolve fins and flippers like certain other creatures had in their evolutionary chart. Like the whale used to be a land-roaming animal, and now they're great big massive creatures in the sea. Okay, that being said, there were subaquatic creatures that were our ancestors who did split off from us and everything. I think mermaids are very viable. Mer people in general, like, there's a lot of intelligent creatures out in the sea. There's a lot of intelligent creatures all over the damn place. And I'm just like, would they be able to, because everybody's, okay, so there are, what would you say, back in the day, sailors used to talk about mermaids and everything and whatnot. Oh damn. Okay, so I need more sticks. So, back in the day, They said that they... Oh, yeah. You're a punk. You're a punk. They talked about mermaids, and everybody's like, oh, that was a dugong and blah blah blah. A dugong is like a manatee looking like creature. They were kind of hunted out, and I'm not quite sure why they were hunted. I don't think they would make good meat, but I don't know, times are hard, so they might have. But I think like mer people are totally a possibility. We've only explored like 2% of our ocean, or 5%. I don't know. There were like two different conflicting things. Some people say 2%, some people say 5%, and I'm like, well, it's probably around that range of our ocean. And they keep pointing out that NASA used to be underwater exploration, and then they swapped over to space exploration. They were like, someone's like, they probably saw something that scared them the flip out, and they decided that they needed to get the F off the planet so that they could, you know, survive or something. I was like, okay. I'm a firm believer in you possibly should know what everything is on your planet before you start going and trying to categorize other things on other people's planets. I'm just saying, you know, if you don't even know your own planet. But, you know, I'm kind of a little hypocrite in there because I like learning about other things on other planets. I myself have not gone to another planet, you know, on my own free will, but I have learned a lot of different things from other people and talking to people about certain things, and it was quite the adventure. And the speculations that certain people have about what life would be like on other planets. I'm still trying to learn about this one. I really am. But there's only so much people know, and without being on the ground, you know, yourself and actually being able to experience certain things, you can only have a second hand or a third hand experience. And we all know that creatures in captivity are way different than creatures out in the wild because they grew up different. People like the, you know, people in captivity are going to grow up to, you know, reflect that captivity life, whereas the ones out in nature are going to develop other different ranges of skills that are more adept at surviving in the wild, because they're going to recognize predators right off the bat. They're going to be able to know what is good food and what is bad food by watching the environment and other people, creatures eating certain things and not faring well. Like, dude, cookies. The other day, a customer brought in some cookies, and they were like, oh, you know, that was so sweet of them. And I was like, I don't know them. And they were like, so you're just not going to eat the cookies? I was like, no, I'm going to wait a half hour after Yinzi eat the cookies, and then I might have some. And then they kept calling them poison cookies and everything. Yeah, they survived. I waited a good, 2 hours before I ate any of the cookies. I was like, I don't trust people with my food. I was like, someone just hands you food and stuff. It's like, thank you. Yeah. It's like, do you want some? You know, because, like, I know I'm not going to poison anybody, but I don't know if anyone else is going to try to poison me. I'm a little hesitant when I don't know the people. If I know somebody and I'm taking food from you, that's a good sign that I care for you. That I believe that you're not going to hurt me. But, yeah. Fast food, I know that if I purchase something, and that's the last thing I purchase, and I have that receipt on me, whenever I kick the kick the bucket, that is definitely going to be a good indicator that that is how I died, so you're going down with me. So, hey! Leaves more room in the trash can. Alright, so. So they did this. There was another one that, frack, I'm panicking. Ah! So, someone had also brought in chocolate covered Oreos, and they were like, yeah, we had some yesterday, and because they brought it in yesterday for them, because, you know, the packet, they were so happy that their package got out, and the people who received it were all happy that they got their presents early and whatnot. And so this older person was really excited about it and decided to show their thanks by bringing in some chocolate covered Oreos. There were vanilla chocolate covered with little like, I think there were cherries on top of it. Those were good. And then, like, there were some that had, like, walnuts or some sort of nuts on top of the milk chocolate on top of the Oreos. And then there was some white ones that had this, like, kind of, it was kind of like a finely shaved, like, chocolate, like, oh, like on top of the white Oreo, white chocolate covered Oreo. And then the last one was mint flavored chocolate on top of an Oreo. I had one of each. It was pretty damn nice. Just the regular Oreos. I forgot they made those. I only get double stuffed. Well, I only used to get double stuffed Oreos. Because the icing, dude. If I'm gonna get a sugar high, I'm gonna get a flippin' huge sugar high. Oh, flip. Okay, so there was a customer yesterday who had said something about, okay, so I was on the phone with someone, and I decided to try to ring out the customer while being on the phone, and it came up to this point where I needed to look at their ID to make sure that the year was past this this point. And he was like, why do you need my ID to, he's like, they're just it was something to clean the filter, like, well, not filter, but clean your keyboard with, those dusters, you know. So I had to sit there and explain. I was like, because certain people like to use these things for you know, drug related purposes. And he was like, well, he's like, I'm a real man, I buy my drugs you know, with real money. I don't have to sit there and use chemicals. And I was like, I kind of chuckled. I was like, okay. I was like, I do apologize, but I was like, I need my job. And he's like, yeah, okay, I understand. But dude, I was like, wow. His definition of man was interesting. I mean, you learn all kind of things working. There were such flavorful people here, I tell you what. I mean, he just blatantly said that he he did drugs, but like he bought it with real money. He's like, why would I need this for drugs when I could buy it with my own? He said, GD money. I'm not gonna say it. I don't like it. That was a brief interaction I had with that person. It was interesting though. He told me to have a good night, and I was like, you as well. He's like, hey, I just might, and I was like, oh, okay. I think he was like kind of referring to doing something later, but just like, okay. It's like I just needed his ID. That's all I needed. One of the managers was he was kind of complaining about people wanting to share their whole story. It was just like, I just want to ship your package. I don't need your whole story. And I laughed because like later on that day he was sharing his story about the flippin' bank, and I was like, wow, okay, all right. It was kind of funny. The hypocrisy. He was sharing his story about the bank to a customer. It's just, you know, certain people complain about certain things that they honestly do themselves, and I have to catch myself a few times. I'm like, wait, okay, yeah, but in my case, I did it this way. But, I like, this was just recently when I sat there and I was like, yeah, you should probably know about your planet before trying to learn about other planets. But then I'm just like, wait, they teach us this in like 3rd grade about every planet and how they're either gas or ice or whatnot. And I was like, in 3rd grade I had no idea what was flipping on this planet. No idea. But yeah, I still wanted to explore other places. I wanted to explore everything. It's like, I need to find someone and like take them on an adventure. Just like, hey dude, we're gonna go. It was like, I hope you don't get sick. Let's just go. Let's have some fun. Some people get like motion sickness and whatnot. It's like, dude, kind of sucks. And then you have to account for all the different varieties of bugs that are like, ooh, this is new. It looks like a form that I normally eat, but like this is new. And then they try to bite you, and then they find out that you are really new and possibly the most exotic thing that they've eaten in a long time. But yet they give you a nice little present. It could be a disease or a sickness, or a newfound allergy that you didn't know you had. Flip. I need more of these. I figured that might happen. Alright, so alright. Okay, I don't think I have any gravel. Definitely don't have gravel. Don't have whatever that is. Smooth basalt. Cobble sleep. Okay. Anything in here? Most of it is 64. Okay. I wonder if they're doing like an ode to Nintendo 64. It's like, why are all the stacks 64? Is there some sort of meaning to it? It's like, I like 6s and I like 4s. I like 8s too. The only odd number that I like out of all of the numbers is 13. It's like, if it's just 1, I'm like, If it's 11, I'm like, But, I will take... No, never mind. Just, I like 13. Flip it. Flip all the other numbers. I think it kind of stems from, people don't normally like 13, and they're sitting there saying that it's like the worst number in the world, and people go out of their way with their superstitions. Like, they won't have a 13th floor. I'm serious. Like, in buildings, they completely go past the 13th floor. I was like, dude, I was like, that makes me want to be a flippin', like, I want to construct a building where it just has 13th floor. Every flippin' floor is a 13th floor. 13th floor A, 13th floor B, you know, dude, I'm just like, every building in like most of the United States does not have a 13th floor. Oh, Redstone! But anyways, it doesn't have a 13th floor, and I'm like, where are all the 13th floors supposed to go? I want to construct a building with all the damn 13th floors. It's gonna be fantastic. I don't think I'm gonna get much business, but I really do want to put all the 13th floors in a building. And on the 13th floor, it's gonna be like, just a solid 13th floor. Just 13. I'm gonna skip a letter and then go to the next letter. It's like, oh, what apartment do you, like, what floor do you, live on? 13th. It's like, oh, 13A, 13B, what? No, 13th floor of the 13th building. Okay, wow, I'm already up to 19. That's pretty cool. I wonder how many people would actually come to my my hotel or my apartment building. Probably just eccentric people, but I like eccentric people. What I mean by that is, like, people who don't sit there and sit in the boxes of what society deems what society should be. What I mean is, okay. So, every once in a while, the fashion will change. Okay? Following? Okay. So, certain types of actors will be brought to the forefront, and these will be what we're supposed to be attracted to. And it's like, alright, so then you'll start seeing a lot of people who are trying to look just like those actors or actresses. So they will sit there and tell you what is beautiful for these these years, these flippin', what is that called? Eras. So it's like, oh, so this was it. This was what was fashionable this time, and this was this is who was the prime of beauty or handsomeness. It gets to the point where you sit there and you wonder why these people were brought to the forefront as the extreme, handsome, or beautiful. And then you get down to the nitty gritty about it being, okay, there was an uprise in brunettes who were born. There were an uprise in blondes. You know, it's like, okay, maybe they didn't see enough of these types of people, so they brought them, you know, made them look more attractive because they had these features from other movie stars and whatnot. It was like, but then it would actually, it would mean that most people are just, they can't really think for themselves when it comes to what is attractive and what is not. And would it be like that people are trying to get certain people who look like these actresses and actors? Would that mean that they were programmed to do that? Or would it mean that, well, mostly it would mean that they were like, possibly brainwashed in a sense to find certain things attractive of certain. But anyways, so they do that with fashion, they do that with trying to sell crap, just lots and lots of crap. So certain things will like be in like toys. Okay, fidget spinners. I think it's the stupidest thing in the whole damn world, but like these fidget like pens and stuff, I think are pretty nifty, because like I for the longest time would sit there and click a pen when I'm thinking. I go click 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 click, and I made sure that I wasn't annoying anyone around me because I do this like alone, and it would help me think. And whenever I'm out and about and I need to write something down, I would take out my clicky pen and I'd like, you know, kind of put it to my my chest, and I click it on myself because like I don't know, I just did that, and like my son was actually picking that up, and I was like I'm sorry. I was like, this is like mommy's a little weird. I'm sorry. I was like, you don't have to do that in order to click it, and I showed him the other way to click it. And he still preferred the way I did it. And I was like, okay. I was like, well, we'll just share that, you know. Because absent-mindedly, you're teaching your children things. And be careful what you teach them, because sometimes teaching them... Okay, I taught my wee one how to open the CDs. But when my ex was watching the my little one, when he was little, he so he ended up opening all the DVDs and putting them on the floor in a pile, and then moving them around on the carpet, and scratched a whole hell of them up. It was like, wow. But see, the way I taught him to open the CD was he was helping, you know. There was parental guidance involved. But when he did it by himself, when he was not being watched by someone who was supposed to be watching him to make sure that the DVD went from the case into the player so that he could watch his fun movies. You know, most of the time it was when I needed to do some dishes or laundry, and I could watch him from the area that I was in. I was paranoid to leave my wee one alone. I was just like, Flip. I didn't think anything was going to happen, but I was just really nervous about it. I didn't want him to get hurt in any sense. I mean, I guess that's a normal kind of thing, but and being the firstborn and everything, I thought everything was trying to get, you know. Anyways, so I kind of regretted teaching him that. Like, I tried to sit there and explain that, you know, we can't put the CDs in a big pile, and we definitely can't let them hit the ground because then it gets all scratched up, and like maybe 4 to 5 of his movies were so scratched up we couldn't watch them again, and that made him upset. And I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, we can't watch that because you put scratches all over it. And he kept trying to get the movies to be played, and it was just like, it was heartbreaking, honestly. I was like, damn. I was like, I really can't. I was like, we can't afford the movie yet. You know, we're gonna have to wait till this time. And I even had to ask him what movie he want, because like when we could afford it, we could only afford one at the time, so it was just like, but you know, it's stuff and things. But you just gotta be careful. And I tried to explain this to the doctor, like, and she's like, oh wow, she's like, well, that's good advice, because like we explained, well, I explained the issue that happened, and I was like, because he was a little distraught, and I was like, he hadn't been able to watch his movie in a few days, and I was like, so he's testy, and he was like, she was like, well, why hasn't he been? And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, well, I was like, here's some advice. Don't teach your child, because she was pregnant at the time. I was like, don't teach your child how to open DVDs. And she's like, what? And I explained the whole thing that happened. She laughed, and then she was like, well, I'm sorry that you can't watch your movie, but she's like, now you know, right? And I was like, I hope he knows, but it's like, when some things break, you can't fix it. Like, he had this Woody doll, okay? Love this Woody doll, but he liked to bang his head against things. Woody's head. He would like swing his body around, and you'd hear clank, 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 and then like all of a sudden he'd come back into the room with a Woody head in one hand and the body in the other hand. He's like, you know. And I was like, what happened? And he's just like, you know, kind of like, fix it, you know, kind of thing. And I was like, all right, well, I was like, you can't play with Woody for a little bit. I was like, Woody's gonna have to like sit on the fridge for like a good half a day, because I had to glue him, and we didn't really have like super glue. We had this other type of glue that would take like maybe, let's say, about 12 hours just for it to like set and be set. I don't know, it was like this, it wasn't wood glue, it was kind of the texture of it, but it was really gooey and kind of yellowish. But put it around his neck, because it had snapped kind of like weird, and kind of tried to tuck some of his like little yellow shirt around it so that it didn't look like it was cracked. His head was on though. His head didn't come off very often. I was like, you need to be more careful with Woody. I was like, he's gonna end up not being able to be fixed anymore. His head popped off like maybe 4 more times. I don't know why he liked to slam his toys I think it was just to get me to fix it. I don't know. But, yeah, it was interesting. I think I need to bring some of this stuff up so I can get some wood and other stuff. I'm gonna take some of that. I'm gonna take both of those actually. And then all of this, because I'm going to make more area eventually. I'm gonna spread out my my tree house. It's gonna possibly look like a mansion eventually. Who knows? I might go down in tier. I don't know. It needs to be able to fit all of my chests in there. It just needs to. Okay, what else do I need? Okay, so now I need to find the stairs up. Ah, that makes sense. I have a ton of flippin' iron now. I'm looking for diamonds, but now I got the redstone, so I can make a locator map. So that should be cool. Oh, good, it is daytime. I was like, what if it's nighttime? I might not be able to make it back. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, damn. Oh, frack. I can't put anything down either. I'll be back for that. That sounded like a traveling merchant. Okay, put that up there. I'll organize it eventually. Alright, so okay, so I need 2 of these. Thank you. And then I have it around here somewhere. There we go. It might help if I actually pulled out the paper. Okay, so oh, it's like 11 o'clock. Still no message. We're good. Two, three, and 4. Okay, so I'm there. See if we can't get this other one to okay. Oops. I forgot I need to make the map first. Oops. I don't know why that happened. Two of those. Two of these. Okay. Okay, so it did keep the information that was on it, so I was worried that it was gonna pop it off. Okay. I think I have, yeah, I have these. Oh, I have that too. Nice. So, put that in that, and then pop this up. Alright, so I need to make more of these. Make 2 of those. New recipe. Okay. Now I need to find a place that I want to make my map room. Alright, that should be okay for now. I don't want to go down there while it's nighttime to get the food. So I'm just gonna sleep really quick and then go back. Alright, so holy crap. Couldn't tell where it was coming from. I'm gonna have to swap the trying to get past this damn crap frack. I guess the meat's not there anymore. Well, that was a waste. Now I really feel bad about that. Thought I had a pickaxe. Not a pickaxe, but a flippin'... an axe. Okay, so I saw this. I went out. I saw the cow. I think there it is. Maybe not. That might not be it. Definitely not. I don't know. You think a zombie really picked that up? I don't think it despawned that quickly, did it? Well, now I know that not to, not to attack the cows unless I can pick it up right then and there. That's a little aggravating though. Not quite where I wanted it. It could be like a little pond inside. I can't wait to throw some tadpoles in there, you know? I'll get like a... I could maybe make it a little bigger. Who knows? I'll be a crazy frog lady, you know? Instead of having cats everywhere, I'll have like a whole bunch of jungle frogs in my house. What the? That's just weird. Sorry, drink. Yeah. I don't want to cut this. I could possibly go around it. But I know as soon as I lay a brick there, it's gonna smash. See, watch. Yeah. Trying not to interfere with the growth at all. Well, let's just say that if somebody, if somebody's in my little tree house without my knowledge and they don't know the layout, they're definitely not going to, like the fall. Well, I mean, it goes into the water, so I guess that wouldn't matter too much. This is gonna look like the weirdest house ever. Yeah, we were talking about social norms. I went on like a little tirade about how people are being conditioned to think this or that is pretty versus what their body actually thinks is pretty. Yeah, it's not a lie, it's pretty damn true. It's like your body will initially give you instincts of what it finds appealing in other people, because like, I don't want to say the name of the game is, you know, for us to breed and have kids and blah blah blah. It's not quite like that. It's more or less, you know, what's gonna benefit us, what's gonna benefit the body in the long run. Is this person going to be able to, you know, protect you in the ways that you need to be protected? Is the person going to be able to give you what you need? But yet there's a whole lot of brainwashing to make it so that, oh, you know, if these people have these characteristics, then they must be, you know, they must be the most beautiful things in the world, so we need to, we need to have at it, you know? We need more of these people. It's like, yeah, don't care about their, what is that called? Their personalities or anything, just go after appearance. I hate that, I really do. I like relationships that are built off of trust, love, and, you know, everybody just loving everything about that person, you know, on both sides. I love being around those healthy relationships. They're just like, they're so fun to be around. It's like, dude. It's like, you know, I know, like, I'm not a part of their relationship, but it's like, dude, this is flippin' refreshing to actually be around someone who's not yelling at each other and trying to force somebody else's hand to do this or that. I've been around a lot of people that have like toxic traits and they weren't raised right or have traumas that they're taking out on other people. It's a bit crazy. It's like my own mom and George didn't have the best relationship. Like, they would fight a lot. She was stressed out because she didn't want to be at home all the time, and he was working, and it wasn't the best to like grow up in. Even as a youngling, I could understand that there were, you know, problems, issues. I hope flippin' Wraith doesn't knock me off this damn place. It's gonna be annoying. So I will have to expand this out. The glass will have to be expanded out. So it's gonna possibly just be sitting there in thin air for a good while. Or I could make sections in the house, maybe, who knows. Make that like a little doorway. I guess not. I just noticed that my stuff is right there. I can always move it, but... It's like, do I want a downstairs? I grew up in like 2-story to like 3-story like houses. Like it would have a basement, you know, the first floor and then like a second floor. I like those types of houses. It's like, do I want one right now? In Minecraft? I'm in like a little small area. It's like maybe 3 rooms. And you know, what you can't have, you end up trying to build in other things, I guess. So here I'm like, do I want to make this 2 stories? Do I want to make this 3 stories? Or just wide as flip? I don't want anything sprouting up here, you know? That'd be bad. I think I'm out of the white block. Totally out of the white block. Frack. I could use this, but no, I'm not. I'm sorry. I was just thinking if I put it up in my area, I'm gonna have a whole crap load of piglin zombies or whatever else decides to wander through. That would be bad. Just think of one of those hoglins coming in. Dude. Not fun. Would not be fun at all. Okay, I could make a door somewhere. Possibly right here. I could, no, I probably just have a hole there. I'll look on this side. Yeah, I'll put it right here. Now, do I want to make the roof higher than the actual tree? I was like, you know what would make this look pretty? Like some of that blue ice above it. But then I'm like, I'm gonna need silk touch. Gonna, it's like, it would really make it pretty. Maybe some like blue glass or something. Oh, I think they make teal glass too. Or I can make green glass so it kind of looks like the grass. Ooh, I could expand the tree leaves. That would look interesting. I'm kind of pushing toward. Oh, frack! I mucked that up. I'm kind of pushing towards the. Can I make? Hold on a second. I can fix it. There. Now it should grow again. But I'm kind of pushing towards the green glass so I can still see the stars at night. But right now I need to cover this up so that rays won't get me. I know they haven't attacked me in a while, but doesn't mean that they won't. I am not not a cynical person. I know that there's true love out there, and I know that a lot of people have it, and I am happy for them. I am not in any way going to try to demean or take from them in any way, but I'm like, dude, they give me hope. They give me hope. I am most certainly not a homewrecker. If I see a ring or I hear about someone being involved with someone else, I'm just like, yeah, that's I'm definitely not interested, and you shouldn't even be out here looking for somebody else if you, yeah. I don't understand why people would continue to look for others if they're with somebody else. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, either fix the relationship by trying to find some sort of compromise, or legit not be in a relationship. Find out what you actually want in life. I had this friend who was trying to get out of his relationship with the person, and he's like, well, all of our finances are tied, and that she'll know, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, I was like, if you want to be with this other female, you need to cut ties with this one female, or it's going to be a whole hell of a lot worse for you in the long run. And he's like, but he's like, we're really in love, and that we're what was it? He said that he actually can talk to her, and that they have so much in common, and I'm like, that's great. I was like, I'm happy that you're happy, but you need to get out of a relationship before you start another relationship. I was like, and what does she say about that? And he's like, well, she knows. And I was like, she's not going to want to be the second female her whole flippin' life. I mean, dude, it's like, not only would you be wasting her time, but you're wasting your time as well, and you're like just causing yourself initially more suffering. It's like, dude. So I flippin' had one of those talks with him, and he was like, yeah, he's like, I know. I was like, if you really love her, then you're going to want to be with her, right? And he's like, I do want to be with her. And I was like, well, then what is the problem? He's like, the distance. And I was like, I was like, how did you meet her? I was like, just walk me through it. How did you meet her? What's going on? So he met her online. He actually met her in the guild I had. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'm happy that you're happy. But you shouldn't be looking into another relationship if you're already in a relationship. He's like, I know, but it just happened. And I was like, alright. I was like, have you even talked? And they're like, yeah, we talk all the time, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, that's great. And he was telling me all this good stuff about her, and I was like, wow, she sounds amazing. And I was like, and your girlfriend now? And he's like, I know, I'm gonna have to. And I was like, yeah. I was like, why cause yourself more suffering when you have somebody that you love and you're willing to want to be with? And it's like, regardless of like the distance, you know, dude. I just hope that, like, he said that his other girlfriend was abusive and everything, and from what I heard, she really does sound really abusive. And I hope that he's not, like, dead under a porch somewhere, covered up, you know, kind of thing. Damn, I need more of those. Flip. Well, it's partially opened. I haven't talked to him in like maybe 3 months now. No, 2 months. About almost 2 months. I worry. Because he was thinking about doing something and he was gonna tell her, and I'm like, okay, and she has these brothers, and so it could have went bad. I don't know. I worry. I really worry. I hope he's okay. So it could be time to explore now. I have a locator map. I have a few arrows. I need to make a map room. And my stomach's gurgling like food. Food now. Now food. I can always move it later. Okay, so I'll put this here and put, where's my other map? Okay, so it's catty-cornered like that. Not the best. Okay, so, oh, alright. Alright, so, have to put a location in this one. So I'm gonna need another stand. There it is. Okay. Then I could put that map. I have to make another one of those damn maps. Flip. Okay, so paper. I think I need 3 of these in order to make 3 paper. Or not. I didn't even see the option to make paper. Oh, because that's bamboo. Of course I can't make paper with bamboo. That makes sense. Alright, so I'm gonna put another 2 paper in here. a little shack. I have to make some doors. Okay. 2 chests. You know. Alrighty, so I'm headed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep first. I saw another cow. I don't know where it went. Okay, I need to run. Where did I get that from? Weird. She's got hit by the tea bag. That's it. Your bathing has come to an end. To an end. So, I feel as though I'm going to be streaming for Christmas. Because nobody should be alone on Christmas, and I figured I'm able to bring a little bit of joy, or wow, I'm glad I'm not in that situation kind of moment. Then, you know, hey, I've done a good day. I've had a good day. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Those things how I have the lava. I mean the water. I can make this something more dealable. Okay. Definitely put this here so that I can make tons and tons of whatchamacallit when I get it. Just gonna build a base really quick on this map. Or I could put the base in a village and just have the chest there. Safety of the village. I might do that. I really might do that. feel so bad about that. But I need the meat. Okay, so the village, there it is. It's not that far of a trip. What the hell was that? Oh, I forgot. I need to, swap that. That's what a baby llama sounds like? You sound like a rabbit getting hurt. That is so weird. I don't have any leads on me. It should be fine. I'll come back this way and check on it again. Oh, the guilt. The guilt. Yeah, okay. Taking it out of the tree. I'm so sorry, tree. I'm so sorry. I need the wood though. Guess I'm not going in that one. Okay. That's the one. Okay, now I have a marker on there. Okay, so I'm gonna put that up here, and then this down here. So I will definitely come back and frequent this. I will help the villagers as I can. And they will live as naturally as villagers do. I will not try to overburden them or call them. I don't really call them, but like, I mean, curve them to my aspects of what I want and need out of them. You know, I'm definitely not going to have them get eaten by a zombie just so that I can get better benefits. I mean, dude, there was someone who walked me through how to do this, and I was like, wait a minute, I was like, that's kind of psycho. I was like, so you're legit, like, causing them to become a zombie so that you can cure them so that you can get cheaper stuff after they're like, no, I think, you know, you're taking advantage of me, I want to up my prices kind of moment. Yeah. It takes a while for them to honestly up their prices. So for whoever to be playing with them that long and for that much and that long, it's interesting how they had this oh wow, you can definitely see it from here. Wow, that's cool. But anyways, for them to be playing with them that long and for that much to have to have like these little drop down things, they built this contraption. Now they got this like online, and they're like, yeah, I looked up this thing and this is how they do it, and so they built a house with like an underlayer with like a 2-space underlayer where you could knock down these people and their feet would get bitten by the zombies that were spawning and hiding down there. And then once they turned into a zombie villager, you would hit this lever and then sit there and, I mean, they couldn't even move. They went from sleeping in beds to like a little space that the only space that they could be would be right in front of their little shop area that they built for them. And I was like, wow. I was like, they don't get to roam? They don't get to go free? It's like, yeah. But yeah, I had like little walls, like huge walls around my flippin' villagers to keep them safe from raids and zombies and creepers. And I had a door that was able to be opened, but then I had a Fletcher who kept... This flippin' Fletcher, I tell you what. So this Fletcher kept going outside but not being able to remember how to get in. So when they got to the point where it was getting nightfall, it's so sad. But it was getting to the point where it's nightfall and zombies are out at night, and the this villager did not know how to come into the door that they went out to begin with. Weirdly enough, and it was very, very aggravating. Just so damn aggravating. I had to chew some of the wall off just so that I could help them get into the base every flippin' night. So then I just kept putting dirt around the doors for the thing, for the wall, for my fancy village and the world that I'm locked out of now. I was just like, yep, they lost those privileges because of one person who I needed arrows from. Just flip. It's like I'm sitting here thinking, I was like, at least I don't say the F word, but then I say everything flip or frack or fiddlewinker and stuff like that. Yeah, I've said fiddlewinker a couple times, just a couple. And I'm like, well, at least, oh, it's a baby. I didn't know they had babies. But anyways, I'm like, at least I'm not like cursing like a sailor, but I'm kind of am, because like all words weren't curse words to begin with, and it was all made up words, and since I'm using these words as curse words, I'm pretty damn cursing like the whole time. I'm codedly cursing, I guess. I'm so flippin' hungry. Erg. Like a half hour more and then I'm gonna log out so that I can get some food. Sugar will only take you so far, I tell you what. I'm hiding. Please don't let them climb. Please don't let them climb. I did bring myself a snack cake, but... So the white stuff is supposed to be like cream. So it's caramel cream cookie kind of thing with chocolate cake. It's a whole lot of stuff that's not really that good for you. And I'm gonna eat it because it tastes interesting. I'm hungry. I know, it's... Sugar really is an addiction. Just a little bit. Oh damn. I dropped some. Like many other people, I will sit here and say that I have my sugar addiction under control. I do. I honestly do. But you know, during times of great stress and whatnot, it's makes me happy. I don't know. It's pretty damn tasty. I'm trying to get a picture. Damn. So it's caramel cream, some sort of chocolate encased over top of chocolate cake. Well, what should be classified as chocolate cake. It's a little dry. The cream and the caramel kind of mellow out the dryness of the cake. I would make something way better than this, honestly. I like moist cakes. And the caramel's fantastic. Whoever made this caramel was flippin' dude. I would like to shake his or her hand. I mean, honestly, this caramel's amazing. The cream is okay. It's just pretty much powdered sugar with some sort of maybe cream, maybe milk. But little cookies in it are a nice little texture additive. It's pretty nice. Sorry, I was trying to get my legs up. I'm a little chilly. Oh, those stars are pretty though. Like, we should look up some mind frame. I just flippin' ate a snack egg. Just chill on me. Holy damn. Alright, so my stomach is still gurgling. It's like food. Yeah. Should totally look up. What's that? Since how it's nighttime still. look up Minecraft conspiracies. That'd be fun. There's a giant fossil. Solving Minecraft's most strange conspiracy theory. Giant fossil. 10 dark secrets of Minecraft. Top 10 dark secrets of Minecraft that will blow your mind. I think those are 2 years ago. Well, that one was 2 years ago. This giant fossil was 2 months ago. I don't know who that is. There's a YouTuber on the video. Then there is one that's 2 years ago. 10 dark secrets of Minecraft. Big secret. Okay, there's a list of 15 conspiracies. We should like go hunt some of these down. Oh my goodness. It looks like you're blocking our ads. Turn off my blocker while on the gamer. Continue without disabling. Let's just continue without disabling. Okay, so I'm gonna peek to see if it's morning. Nope, still nighttime. My stomach. Alright, so this is what I'm looking at. So, alright, we're gonna peeky deek at this for a minute and trying to get to the... Okay. Minecraft is filled with insane conspiracy theories created by fans that just want the truth. You will never look at Minecraft the same way again. Okay, so break out your tinfoil hats and prepare to dive into the world of alien abductions. Country bumpkins aren't the only ones who can come up with spectacular and amazing tales to explain the weird and inexplicable. Gamers are notorious for their tenacity. I got it. Okay. When it comes to theories, heck, there are entire YouTube channels solely devoted to this subject. Gamers can create theories on just about every game in existence. Flip, I forgot to take out meat. Flip! Anyways, I was just like, yeah, in another half hour I'm gonna get some food, I'm gonna possibly cook some beef, and I'm like, got the damn meat. Anyways, yeah, I'm reading and thinking at the same time. My apologies. We've even done lists covering entire gaming franchises such as Pokemon, Resident Evil, Sonic the Hedgehog, and more. Some of these theories are enough to completely ruin games, are creepy as F. A would be as, and then the F is like a bad word, so we're gonna say as flip. Or are so crazy they might as well be true. Now it's Minecraft's turn. Alrighty, Minecraft exploded into popularity long before it existed. It exited its beta stage. I can read, I swear. Oh, yeah, anyways, gamers flocked to the open world sandbox and went absolutely crazy. Many used... Hold on, it sounds like it's daylight. It is daylight. We'll come back to this. Hold on. I'm gonna mark the... right there. And then we're gonna come back to this. Next nightfall. Alright. I possibly should be going and getting more, getting diamonds so that I can have some gear so I can be protected and not so far away from my base. But I wanted to get a good feel for like the corner, at least the top half of this area. Like see if we're actually near any oceans. Just bamboo and a huge expanse of jungle. This is the biggest jungle area that I've ever seen. I'm kind of wanting to make a jungle village, just to like randomly put in there, and I'm not gonna put walls around it. I just want to see some jungle villagers. That's all. I feel as though I've been punished and I'm no longer allowed into areas because I am making things too perfect. It's like, there's not enough villagers dying in your areas. You're banned. You're banned. Where? Alright, so I wanted to grab some of the watermelon, but then I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, okay. No need to bring pandas to my area because there's already pandas. No need to like tame any of the animals. Maybe some of those. I don't think you can tame them though. But I might help to overbreed them, and I might name them just so that, you know, they're wandering around and they don't despawn. Maybe they want to despawn. Like Mr. Mincy? What the hell is his name? How they wanted to complete their task, so they, it would make them disappear out of existence. Oh my goodness. And a Mr. Mincy. Ooh, that's something. The Mr. Mincy's had brought on another Mr. Mincy, and that one was like, I need another, you know, I need somebody to help me with this, and because like Jerry wouldn't, like one of the characters, he wasn't able to, he wanted to take at least like two strokes off of his golf game. Oh, that's so cute. It's a family. But this Mr. Mincy couldn't get 2 strokes off of his thing because Jerry just kept like saying, like, having all these excuses as to why he couldn't take 2 strokes off of it. He needed to do this and do that, and then a Mr. Mincy is like, you know, I need help with this, and they were like, okay, and then like there was, oh crap, then there was another thing that he needed to do, and another thing, and another thing, and it was like, holy damn. I was like, do you even like golf? I mean, there seems to be a lot of excuses as to why you can't do certain things. Is this even in more motion? No, there's like gravel everywhere. I wanted to see if there was one that I could just build on it so that I knew where it was. I want a sniffer. It's weird. The creature that is green and yellow, I think there's a little bit of red on it. That is the only thing that can make these flowers, and I flippin' need these flowers. Because I'm going to gather a whole bunch of different kinds of flowers and hopefully one day be able to attract some bees. I don't like to paint flowers. I don't want to. Oh, nice. There's some red ones. So many cows. No. Sorry. I'm gonna have a lot of meat after this. I know I have a bunch of sand at my house. I should probably make more glass. I need to find some cacti so that I can make green dye. That's gonna be an adventure and a half. I wonder if it's like, what is that called? Where you have to, okay, you know how like you can make glass, obviously. In order to dye the glass, does it have to already be glass, or does it have the do you have to have the dye on you in order to make the glass? I don't know how I'm explaining this. Okay, so, do you have to dip the glass into the dye? Or do you have to have it in your crafting location so that you can... Is there a special way that you have to make the green glass dye? And how many dyes do I need in order to make a few blocks? Is it one dye per block? Or can I make a batch of green glass blocks with just a single dye? I need to look into this. I've never dyed glass before. I'm kind of wanting to like make it blue and green. And just, I know there's a teal too, but I kind of want to make it checkered with blue and green. I don't know, it's like that extra effort in there. Might make me a little happier. Give me something to do. Obviously, I need to do a lot of things in this game now. Oh wow, no, that's scary. That's really scary. I'm like, oh, there might be something interesting in there. Yeah, I'm headed back. Let's see where this takes me. Okay. Not very far at all. Okay, so I do have some Tostitos somewhere or another. Like snack. That's like flipping, put it in the oven and let it cook for a little bit. Kind of crap. I don't know what they're called. They're like little rolls with like cylindrical kind of food with meat in it and cheese. I impulse buyed. I saw it, I was like, ooh, I remember eating these before, you know, but it was in a gas station, and I liked it, and it was tasty. It brought joy to me. So, I got some. I got like this like family pack, so I could possibly eat that for lunch and then try to cook something later when it unthaws. Oh, it got me around the little mountain thing. Oh damn. Oh damn. I guess I already have one of the red mushrooms. I don't remember picking one up. Oh yeah, we were gonna look up something. Let me find a hidey hole. Alright, so let's continue the research. So I gotta lookups. I gotta pop this page up. Ba-doom. Alright, so we're in, okay, so video characters. Others lovingly recreate their favorite video game characters or entire worlds like Harry Potter. Some have made architecture that could rival the masters, while others figured out how to create a working computer the size of a city. Really? Meanwhile, the less creative portion of the population was satisfied with just trying to survive the night. I mean, that's what you have to do, like, just first starting out. I mean, I haven't really played creative mode. I've never made a creative mode world. I might get to it eventually, who knows. But no matter what, though, Minecraft had something for you. For me. Anyways, of course, as with any other popular game, Minecraft has had its fair share of fan theories. Some are way out there, while others have grounded themselves in science. Warning, there are spoilers for what little Minecraft has. Granted, these spoilers are 6 years old at this point, but you have been warned. When was this article made? 2017. It's 2023 right now. So we can math that with a calculator. Give me a second. So be 2023 plus, no, we subtract, sorry, not back, subtract 2017, and then we get 6 plus 6, so it's been 12 years. 12 years of spoilers, like, past. Because at that point it was 6 years, so if we add 6 years onto the already 6 years that this article has been in the mix, then it's 12. So substance abuse, depression, and mental health. Okay. Most people assume that Minecraft is about, well, crafting. It's a sandbox game where you're supposed to build and explore. YouTuber Roly? I don't know how to say that. Figured that there was more to Minecraft and dived into the game to find its true meaning. Roly argues that the game is a giant allegory for depression, mental health, and substance abuse. Really? I don't see that. But anyways, let's see why. The game has an incredibly relaxing atmosphere with soft, comforting music. In peaceful mode, you're free to explore without worrying about mobs. However, when you're ready, you can turn survival mode on and face the monsters within. Bats and spiders represent the unknown and the creatures that don't behave in predictable ways. Skeletons are the mistakes that you made that continue to haunt you. Like skeletons in the closet. Ha ha ha. Alright, so zombies are the hostile cowards that can't understand you or empathize with your issues. Meanwhile, creepers, a physical representation of depression. What? They sneak up on you and blow your entire world apart. Okay, alright, okay, they do make me upset. I can see where they're coming from with that. Almost without warning. Navigating the dangerous mobs is about overcoming these obstacles while you chase after the Ender Dragon representing drugs. Really? I didn't know that. I've never went after it though. I did get the achievement with some people, but they let me in their world just to get that achievement. And the again, I got the again one before I got the actual taking out the Ender Dragon achievement. Don't ask me how. I think because they went after the Ender Dragon in one of the other worlds I was in. I was fishing when they were doing this, and then I didn't get the achievement for it because I wasn't a part of it. But anyways, the lengths you go to in order to get to the Nether represents the real damage you can cause in the pursuit of a fix. That's so weird. So the origin story. Those things are scary. I don't know if you can see my little marker, but the thing on top of the green blob, those what are they called? Silverfish? Freaky as hell. First time I ever encountered one of those, I was freaking out. I was like, ah. But yeah. Okay, so everything has an origin. Galactical. I don't know how to say that. Suggest a few. Wait, sounds like daytime. Sounds like daytime. We're right there. A few possibilities. Yep. It is not daytime. Oh, it's getting to be daytime. Okay. Because the music switched. Yep. Daylight. I'm intrigued. So, one person's viewpoint on it is that it's a representation, blah 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 blah. Anyways, they affiliate it with, yes, they affiliate it with, whoa. Here I was talking about breeding them, and there's fucking 5 or 6 of them. Yeah, he's in gold gear. He's in gold gear. Anyways, so they're affiliated with like drugs and whatnot. You know, they said something similar about SpongeBob. I was trying to think of what that cartoon was about. They said that SpongeBob is is affiliated with the seven deadly sins. Patrick is sloth. I think Sandy was something like pursuit or something, because she was like a scientist and she was like trying to find something. I don't know. I'm not really familiar with what the seven deadly sins are. Hold on, let me go grab like a candy bar and I'm gonna sit there and say like, I don't know what the deadly sins are, but anyways, I know sloth is like laziness, kind of like, okay, then there's gluttony. Those are two different things, because laziness is like not doing anything, and then gluttony, I don't know which one would have been gluttony. And then there's greed. 1, 2, 3. What other flipping thing? But anyways, so, and I was like, wow, that's kind of a stretch. And I was like, wow, people really like to affiliate certain things with other things. And I was like, they have nothing to do with it. And there were quite a few episodes of SpongeBob that, yeah, people shouldn't possibly watch. That was very much adult content. Just like Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy is full-on adult cartoon. You don't show that to little kids. No little kid. 17 or older. 16 if you're pushing it. But like, dude, SpongeBob, I would not let preteens watch it. Possibly 15 or older. But it's like designed for, they claim it's designed for younger children. Not like, maybe like 10 and up. 8? No. Flip that. No. I wouldn't let an 8-year-old watch that. Frack. That's some crazy stuff. I already have a yellow one of those. I was like, wait a minute, do I have a yellow flower? But, with the drug-related things, I can see how the creeper could be affiliated with, depression, because it makes me angry and sad whenever it does take away the stuff that I built. I get frustrated and I just want to quit the game. I just like, no. I'm like, I'm flipping done. I hate this. I know what. I know like. But like the skeletons in the closet, that was funny. That, you know, there's the problems in your closet. Like, dude, if you knew what could go through closets, you wouldn't sit there and, like, make jokes about it, you know? Dude. Okay, so I got the rose, and then I could put the daisy right there, and then throw that down, throw this down, throw this down. I guess I didn't need to make that because I made it in a village. So I put doors for no reason. I'll hold off on doing anything with that. Okay. Make more meat. Okay, so... Oh yeah, I wanted to put some glass in there too. I'll make some glass. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, but... Well, anyways, the less you know about the closet situation is possibly better for you in some, like some ways. And in other ways, it's no. You want to know as much as you possibly can. I do not. I only have one closet, one single closet in this place, and it's kind of almost packed full. I have some boxes, and I have my bug out bag, and I have a bug out bag. I do. I have a tent in it. I had my rain suit in it, but then I needed my rain suit, so now my rain suit's hanging up, but I will definitely remember to grab my rain suit on the way out if I need it. That's right, I need feather. Frack. I do not like. Frack. If only I had milk. If only I had milk. Of course. Still hits. Well, yeah, anyways. I'm not going out. Technically I do have to get off because I have to do some cooking for lunch. Also, I need to, I have to mail something off, and I need to pay my rent, which is also mailing something off. I don't want to lose that. Keep that there. I'll put 20 in. I wouldn't say I'm avoiding doing these things. I didn't feel like doing it the other day. But I already told someone that I was sending them a Christmas card, and I was like, it's probably not gonna arrive when it arrives. But like, it's not gonna be there by Christmas. I was like, I took a look at what was happening around the post office, and I'm like, no, it's not happening today. Okay, so I call it people claustrophobic, but other people call it not social anxiety, but it's like where you can't be in large crowds of people. I get claustrophobic, like I can't breathe, and there's just so much going on, and like it's just threats everywhere, and it's just like, oh damn, this is not good, kind of thing. It's like, I'm fine if I'm behind a counter and there's lots of people out there, and I can, you know, nobody's back there like kind of crushing me or like pushing on me or whatever. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I can deal. But as soon as it gets to the point where there's like people shoulder to shoulder, one of the managers were talking about his trip to New York. They went to New York to see the lights with their kids, and it was shoulder to shoulder. They took the subway. It was shoulder to shoulder. And then they got to the place, and like there was a line, like a mass line around there just to get close enough to take a picture. And he's like, no, screw this. He like put Zoom on his phone and then took a few pictures, and that was it. He was like, yeah, we're not going. We're not gonna wait in line just to take a picture of this place. And I was like, yeah. I was like, I would not have been able to do that. And the other female who was the other associate that was there, she's like, I can't handle large crowds of people. And I was like, me either. And she's like, oh, I thought I was weird. And he's like, I don't like large crowds of people. I really don't. But like, I was like, I guess a lot of people have that problem with not liking so many people around you that like you can barely breathe or walk. It was like, eesh. But yeah, anyways, I gotta get off here so that I can go get some food and do some stuff. Pay rent, flippin' get milk because I didn't do that either. Anyways. Yeah, I should probably do that as well. Anyways, have a good one. Bye bye.